Alright, let's get this all set up. Hello everyone, my name's Caden. Hello everyone. And welcome back to more, and what might be the finale of Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. Sorry for not having played in a while. For not streaming, I guess. Had stuff I had to do. So, yeah. That's why that was a bit weird, but... And I mean, who knows, I might not be able to stream tomorrow, but whatever, point is, let's get into what's, so this might be the finale. This might be the finale. Because there shouldn't be too many routes left. First off, I have to get through this intro because of doing things certain ways. But, so last time we got Sigma's route end, coming to a very interesting realization of the fact that Sigma is human, but his arms are not human. He has cybernetic arms for some reason. But I think we're starting to get really close to the true ending now. First thing I want to do is go back here. Which is to betray to see this ending. Or I guess game over. So this is with, yeah. My best guess is the excuse that Sigma might give is like, oh, I'm going crazy because I'm a robot. I need to get out of here. I have to imagine it's going to be the same as, the ending of this time is going to be the same, like the game over this time. I assume it will probably be the same as I don't remember what specifically it was, but in another ending, well, Sigma got 9 points, but he was just knocked out and refused to let through the door.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray or because she knows that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. Well... I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Result, please.
I'm about to get laid out, I feel. By 3 people. Wait, I just realized that that's probably going to be what happens here. I'm probably about to just get laid out by... Oh no.
Points, please.
Here it comes.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors. What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting!
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There's nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Hi! Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping points, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the other staring at my hand. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Well, that's what
Not human.
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I don't know. I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
All right. It's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. Turn around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit. Let go. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take the 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it! You have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No, don't! The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Pain must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton. I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. The glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. Hello? It was empty. Except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things, 2 other very important things, were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. There was a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. Thick white liquids dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? God, oh God, God, God. Uh-oh. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Game over. So there's the bad end for Sigma's route, I imagine. Now, so what does that leave us with? That leaves us with Quark, which is down here, and Luna. Now, here's the thing. I get the feeling I know what's going to happen here. I remember this. Quark's in this route. Quark or Sigma gets betrayed, and I know it's going to happen. I feel Sigma's going to cut up his own arm, isn't he? He's going to remember, hey, I have a robot arm, and just decide to screw it, cut it off, and be free. I can put my jacket on.
What?
Hurry. Give me a minute. I'm fighting with cloth or clothing. Anyways, injection. So I'm gonna live because I'm gonna tear my own arm off at this rate.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
Tear my hand off.
The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Then I can live without them. I don't need these. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. In that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood up one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. All I need is for this thing to cut my arm off. It's going to be excruciatingly painful. But if I can get the bracelet off before it puts in the poison, I live. Without a hand, but I didn't have hands originally anyways, I guess.
The number, it will remain.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. Get over here! I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Get over here!
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit!
Take my arm.
Let go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. Or as I recall, they didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot!
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door. The gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
No.
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go.
All right. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. My arm!
The number this thank as the escape, please.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. Eh? I'm in the infirmary. Huh?
Sigma! Sigma!
Hey.
Finally awake, huh?
Hi, where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
Yes?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That
Why?
bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio. You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
Really? I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, here's the thing. If we could get a cybernetic arm if we can just get another cybernetic arm as easily as we did these without even realizing it, then surely we can get a new set, right? Like, surely we can get a new set of arms if we could get arms like that. Oh, yeah. How's Cork?
I'm right here.
Hey! Cork! Man, I'm glad you're all right. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right?
Yeah.
Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd share stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet.
Yeah?
I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Cork been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread. That wasn't what happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway,
They grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Ah, yes. Have the last hopes of humanity potentially die because he got bored. Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored? My words exactly!
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far, and when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it.
Oh.
But what if the atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on.
Yeah, a lot of what we've learned so far would just be lies then, wouldn't it? So we would have to start at square one.
You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
So I don't think the Atom's lying. I don't think that's it at all.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
Thank you for clarifying. How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Sigma, I swear to God, I'm gonna choke you. Sigma, stop. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound... Sigma! That was the case. Maybe there wasn't any reason. Sigma! The newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
I just want to know, why on Earth are my arms robotic?
So?
Why am I a cyborg?
Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8? Wait, 8? What are you...
You're including the old woman?
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you explain who that is?
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
The old lady is Zero Senior. Yeah. You're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Well, knowing what I know now, Dio was the one who killed the old lady. That is a fact that cannot be changed. Dio killed the old lady. That actually might make sense then. Was Dio's goal supposed to be to kill Zero Senior? I guess that wouldn't... Considering it seems that the Myrmidons don't want Zero Senior's plan to succeed, whatever that plan B is, mind you, it seems like they don't want to succeed, so I guess, yeah, I guess technically killing Zero Senior would probably make sense, wouldn't it?
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh? Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
So that means she would have taken her own life.
And killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Hello. We looked down at the body of the old woman. I was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman in her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki. No, I'm not hearing things right. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hang on, I know that there's something here that I'd probably say her name. That's not her name, right? No. Where is it? Where the hell? I know I have something. What? It is. Kurashiki. Are you telling me? Are you trying to tell me that this is a Kane? No, it's...
Looks like an ID card for this place.
No way.
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is... Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Heard of it before?
Nope, you?
I think someone has. Anything on the back? Password Jumpy Doll. Oh. Okay, that's definitely important. Okay. Oh my, it is, isn't it? That's a Kane. No, wait, is it? No, what? Who are you? Pass equal Jumpy Doll. Old lady. There's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
It looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking for the card over. Still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Oh no.
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Oh, she's still infected. Fine, I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. She's still infected, isn't she? Yep. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. That meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. Uh-oh. Well, there's another end. Quark's End. Alrighty. So, now we've got Quark's End. That leaves two other endings. Luna's and Phi's. Jumpy Doll. Jumpy Doll. Here's that room again. Can I answer this now? Alright. Jumpy Doll. And then we've got a bunch of other things here. I don't know which one to try though. Let's do EQZ, RGJ, DXR. Okay, jump. I don't know. GTF. DML. 016. Do I have the way of answering this? Let's try something different. Let's try... I'm gonna try and combine Luna and K's. Because they mentioned first and second K. So let's try in the... here, so... put that back. So... okay. The first gate is GTF... DML... 016. The second gate was MIL... KEV... OLI. That's it! It was them. It was theirs. What the hell? I see certain words, like, let's see. I see the largest exhibit of, according to the state, Captain Kidd was about 225,000 pieces, at least 20, and at least 25 for public and raise awareness of... Hi. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. No matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she asked me for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So is GTF DML 016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
She's a golem, isn't she? Oh. She's not dead in this route, is she? Luna?
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
She's a golem. ABT. ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does.
I never would have guessed that Luna would be a
Even
golem.
feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
This scares me because it literally was the game was saying what was literally happening. She was a golem the whole time.
See, right in the middle.
Right in the middle of you two. He was going to reveal that Luna was a golem, wasn't he?
I see.
Right in the middle of you two, between Luna and I think it was Alice during that. Between Sigma and Alice during that one escape room. He was going to reveal that Luna was a golem.
Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status.
Really? Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? The Turing test. Huh. You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Well, she had me fooled. I wouldn't have guessed in the first thing, but maybe I should have noticed when she was starting to act weird during Sigma's route. How she was so comfortable with other robots.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah, Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? She was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you what happened with the golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Oh, hey, now you're allowed to do it. Like you just knew it.
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Wait, what the hell? Luna's...
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
That means nothing to a robot.
10 minutes remain until all play. If no...
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
016? No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temyoshi? I thought it was supposed to be Dio. I thought it was supposed to be Dio. It was supposed to be Dio, not her.
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course I remember. Luna? It's gone. You're right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Alright. Here we go.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
What? Oh, yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then head back into the AB room. Alright.
2 minutes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Wait! Sigma!
Huh? Luna! Luna! Damn it! Oh, for...
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9.
Well, then all she has to do is vote betray, no matter what happens. No matter what happens, I would get hit with a... If she hits betray, then there's no possible way for our BP to increase. We either ally and lose BP, or we betray and get nothing.
Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I want to trust.
Round 3
trust.
of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Either way, we're screwed if she chooses betray.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now... She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... There it was. Thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from please...
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Alright. Death. Death. Ally. I was right.
Points
to trust.
have been... Please check your...
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Yep. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
Besides, we can both leave whenever. We don't have to worry about anyone else. Both of us can just leave whenever, and we've got Luna's bracelet. She couldn't leave without it. Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex round 4 Starkey.
Yep. 9 pair, red solo. Oh, what? Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. That was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had to change to a red solo. Didn't really matter, though. Both our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
Alright. She spun around head for the sign door. I followed on her heels. Alright, let's get searching. Considering what he has, I'm going to imagine that unfortunately the kid is dead. Nope. Quark? Luna? Anybody? There's those two.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
A second's open. Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
All right. Let's head in.
Okay. Luna? So then was it Luna who killed everyone else then? What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Whatman pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Is it Quark? Yep. Quark. Is he alive or is he dead? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Are we getting out of here? Yeah.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he had been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
But what about her, though? Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay.
There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move that crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She she could also have murdered Dio and Kay.
If she's a robot and she's got the strength for it.
Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna.
But there's something that's not right, because she let us leave. If she really wanted to kill us, she could have very easily locked us in here with her, permanently giving her as much time as she needed in order to actually kill us. But no, she didn't take the bracelet and just go into the AB room. She left it out there. So why? If she really wanted us dead, then she could have made it much easier by just not letting us leave.
Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn, don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
I think I know what's about to happen. With a heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, I slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. I turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Sorry, Phi.
The number this thank you. As the game escape, please.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Garden. Of course she would be here. Luna? Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history? I know what you can do.
What?
Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. Huh?
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, so I suppose Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood spatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. Who could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood spatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, B. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but it'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio had killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow, he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. The fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. Now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. First question is, who put the handcuffs on them? Clue is the message that Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? Thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. It was what I originally thought. She was trying to write DIO. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. It was Dio. It was what I originally thought. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. He found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken this old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Yep. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Yep. A man his size would have been able to do it. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them are your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio.
We could go check.
Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
It doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
Okay. That doesn't really sound like sneaking. Sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
Oh? What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
Really? So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
We don't exactly have anything else to do.
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Alright.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would have been the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes.
So that's who moved it then.
That's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me.
You did.
It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
That makes sense. Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours.
I think this is the first time we're hearing the old woman's voice.
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Did the old lady exit by herself knowing that she would die?
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure?
So the old lady also made sure that Radical 6 was part of this. made sure that Quark and probably Alice as well were infected.
Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
All of them? Actually, no, that makes sense.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room.
I guess it doesn't matter if she says it now, considering the game's over, right?
You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
You saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out.
She had to have known them. She had to have planned it so that she would be the first to come out. If she knew that going out would risk her death, then of course she wouldn't have gone out. But she was the first person out. The fact that she mentions that to bring the first person that comes out, you know, it's just like, it feels like she planned it so that she would be the one to die.
I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her.
The question is, why did she allow it?
When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do.
Why did she let herself die? What is the point of this project?
When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Luna. I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Is she Zero Senior?
No.
Really? What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else.
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them.
Who is the other person?
And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will.
It was Zero Senior controlling Junior?
They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you move the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
They wanted you to be suspected? Is that what you're saying? You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
Doesn't make sense either. If they want people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out.
Eventually, it also led to Phi and Sigma finding it out as well.
And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office.
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
Oh. You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything.
Huh.
Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved.
Yeah.
She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me.
So she's the one who did it then?
She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun.
Yep.
I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
You pulled it into yourself, didn't you? At that point, you had to pretend like you died. Otherwise, it would have completely blown your cover. Well, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you. I don't think it did. I think she just acted like it did. She's a computer. She would know how it works. She would know exactly how to act if... she's she's a robot. She would know she has, access to a bunch of data. She would know exactly how to act if she were stuck with poison. It probably didn't do a thing. It's just, she acted like it did.
You mean, because I'm a golem? One
Yeah.
of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human.
And of course, if she's a robot, she can even, deactivate her heart.
Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again.
Oh.
He probably felt he had to.
Yeah, again, it's the only way to keep up the facade.
Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too.
I mean, if you stayed alive after being injected with that much, yeah, it would have instantly told everyone you're not human.
So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
Just try and threaten you to a point where, you would actually spill.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, She looked terrified.
Explains why when she was leaving the room in that video footage, why she looked so panicked.
She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes,
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
correct.
So that's why she had left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes, I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And that's probably when Dio ran in, and he just watched her go by.
Yes, I imagine he was curious, of course.
That's why you see him in the footage next.
He probably wondered what she was doing, but he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Yep. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue Solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife.
Yep.
Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
It would start getting people suspicious about it, wouldn't it? Because it says Myrmidon on it.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
If someone suddenly starts talking about Myrmidons, then it gets him closer to having his cover blown. Why would he want anyone to see? Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it? Like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, won't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Yeah. You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That is where he found the key to Kay's suit. Yep. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least, as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pockets and pointed to Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. And Myoji? Yep.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
And I'm guessing his only condition for potentially letting Clover escape was to handcuff them both to the sink.
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Then Myoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt. For a moment, the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Ugh. Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put a valiant fight. With a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Handcuff. Yep.
How cute.
And that guarantees their death.
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay?
Bastard.
Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
Sigma, Phi, and K, right? You mean me, Phi, and K, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what had happened in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message.
Dio.
Just as you said. She wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
And it just so happened that when it gets smeared to the other side, it makes 016.
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you.
It's basically word for word what happened.
Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio, turned around to go turn off the lights, but by then, Dio had already put an axe into his body. But before Kay died, Kay put a spear through Dio's, so they killed each other. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Yep. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that's when he found the luminol.
Right.
Tenmyoji had it because he was spraying earlier, wasn't he? It all adds up.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Is a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
What?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then.
Oh, like after he walked out the door.
When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him.
Gotcha.
Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
And he found Quark. And of course, that was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where was Quark sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
What?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it?
Wait, what?
Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
You can do that? What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Oh my gosh! You can use aluminum foil!
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
If you can just put aluminum foil between that, it cuts the connection and takes it off. Oh my god. Bruh! Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes.
Bruh.
All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped.
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off.
I can't help but laugh at that. That's so... Wow. Okay.
Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
Oh. So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
Was it Zero Jr. then? It was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
Why does Zero Jr. allow that? He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. So it seemed like Zero Jr. also was okay with Quark being saved. Why? Why would Zero Jr. be okay with that? Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? Right. It was probably Zero Sr. He was doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
Meaning both, which means that both Clover and Tenmyoji could have still lived. In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubocurarine that killed them. They were only injected with it because of their bracelets. And they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman, he was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
And if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
And why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Sr., right? Please, Luna, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman, and who is Zero?
Sigma.
Huh?
Would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna. What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
No. What? Are you okay? You'll be okay, right? Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you?
No.
This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine.
No.
A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
No. You're Luna. I don't care if you're metal or not. I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up. I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning.
Luna.
In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna! It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. Luna. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Man. That's a sad end. Luna's end. Alright. There's Luna. That leaves one last person here. But first, before we go down that route, we still have to see what happens if I betray. Something that feels very wrong. I imagine she actually just kills me. Alright, Luna. As sweet as all that was, it's time to forget it all. It's time for selfishness to take reign. I still can't believe that freaking aluminum foil can be used to completely negate the entire point of the entire Noner game. Aluminum foil, something that's available in the very first freaking game. Alright. So how's this gonna be a bad end, too? Luna! Where's Luna? I leapt out the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she entered. But... she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... she still didn't vote. There it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
We're about to die, aren't we?
Result, please.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
We're actually about to die, aren't we, Fi? Dead. Dead. Betray. Yeah.
Points, please.
I'm scared to see what happens in this ending.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Yep.
5 of them are dead already.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only... but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
Plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Cork is safe. No way am I by leaving before we'd find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the sign door. I followed on her heels. Yep. Same old, same old. I'm very scared about what's gonna happen when we try and leave. Like, I mean really scared. Shit, he's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were staying there, trying to decide what to do next, when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility. Uh-oh.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? She only bare lip and said nothing. And all too soon it was over. Yeah, there's no way we could have reached that.
The number 9. This ends. Thank you.
Bruh.
As the game escape, please.
What do you mean? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here. Forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. Well, great! There's literally no one else. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was open or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
I honestly didn't think I'd ever see you again. You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddly-o just happened.
You're damn right.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
Didn't he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did.
But you still get points, don't you?
But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna. Right. Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's
That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you.
Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna? Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait! I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic? And why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but they were there.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Game over. That's the least game over feeling game over, I feel. That could have gone for its own ending, I feel like. Alright. There is something I want to know. Now's probably not the time to check this. No. Let's just go. Who planted the bomb? We know who planted the bomb. Let's skip it. It was you, Dio! And this time I've got as many codes as I can get. I've got all the other endings, and now it's time for you, Dio. Time for your plan to stop. I can probably turn off all the bombs now. Take the medicine. Alright, time to defuse some bombs. What do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. Alright, all hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, I'll go off when the door's open, so... 21.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is on floor B, the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me! What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't...
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Damn it! This is so confusing!
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I!
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? and I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
Stared down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. I got about like 10 different passwords. LXQ LHC NMR. Bingo! Clear. Oh, one down.
Good job. It worked.
I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline?
We died.
Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, we've still got 2. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Hurry! Hurry! Ah! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Hurry! We gotta schmoove! Alright, I don't even know what the number... No, I do know the number 2, but I don't know the number 1 bomb. Is it Dio's code or is it Zero's code?
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey! What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, away. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
I slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb. This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. A password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to... EQD DYR NTK. Bingo. Ugh.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Don't scare me like that, all right?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
Ugh. She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Hurry! But that doesn't help with the zero bomb. We still don't have the zero bomb. Besides, this one I don't know what the passcode is for, because I have 2 codes left, but I don't know which one it is. Do I have it? Is it one of the 2 codes? Come on, please.
Finally.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
9. Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the input device?
Bingo. Yeah. There we go. Connected.
Okay. We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember our password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But...
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
That's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to our worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, all right? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Password. 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 Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. That's... It's... BQZ... RGJ... DXR. It was Zero's code. Oh. Yeah! Suck on that, dear, you arrogant son of a bitch! Oh. Oh, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. Like my whole brain is swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melody dribble out. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. It was great. Hi. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need or anything, but it sure would be nice of you to thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit just like you promised. I mean, like, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too, just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones bomb number.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
4. Shit! We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the zero bomb.
Where? Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go! Show me where the bomb is!
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
How would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere.
Where's the zero bomb?
Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important?
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Wait!
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me! Go find the others!
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There's still time. Come on! Come on! Hurry! We've got to be able to make it! But I'm not going to make it to the door in time at this rate. Of course, if I just break my arm off, then... one thing at a time. There it is!
Here?
Yeah. It should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit!
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can! Okay. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. I just had to enter the password. What was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Dio's end. The final bomb. Come on. The first password I'd gotten. It was... LXAQNSGDQ. You failed, Dio. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumbled to the ground, the adrenaline that sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Well, we're still screwed! Yeah.
Well, you did it. So... thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About the swimsuit part you promised?
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic 5.
Shit.
This is the white doors. We need to hurry. Everyone else is...
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you... Just...
Before I could tell, she ran toward the door. I saw it head off. Please make it in time. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone already there. He'd done his fine ass and brought out the three unconscious members of our party to the doors. Fine, I shared a quick glance and head over toward them. Come on!
Oh, thank goodness.
So, did you disable the bomb?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Oh my... Yeah, good job, you guys.
No thing to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I went my little...
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
The doors!
1.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
With Temioji's command, we broke into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice to the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Phi, and myself ran through the center door.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Being able to stick it to Dio just
2,
feels so good.
1.
After all the times he
0.
screwed us over.
Chromatic?
The one time we managed to finally screw him over. His plans failed. So what's this room? Q. Excuse you? Q? What in the hell am I looking at? What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
What is this? Yep, figures. Don't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it's a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
Is there even anything to interact with here? That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to.
We just need somebody to always tie up Dio so that he won't do a thing.
So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
So, sneak a way out. If that's even possible in the void. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? I do. Huh? What's happening? What the hell? What the hell? Huh. Not much you want to bet it has something to do with that. Guess we should go have a look. The cubular one. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Okay. What? I'm gonna do something stupid. Alright. 3, 3, 4, so 4, 3, 3. 2, 3, 4. Alright, 3, 4, 2, 4, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Zero, 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 0. I'm noticing a pattern here. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so, I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Cube, look at it again. There are winning and losing panels in the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how you find the winning panels. When you select the panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding tile will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, so... Oh. Okay. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left, that would be the west. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would... Note 2, adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. The each hint specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the borders with an adjacent wall, A plus is hidden in the walls. What in the hell are you talking about? What? Wait. What in the hell? Oh god, it's different. Oh god. What? Oh god, I just got rid of the message for him. I might have to pull it.
What the hell am I supposed to do here?
What the heck? What the heck? What? Oh. What was the puzzle? Wait, where's the side I was just on? Okay, this is the... Okay. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, so wait. What the hell? Okay, so wait. What? What? This one's actually going to give me an aneurysm. Okay, hold on. I need to take my jacket off. Alright. Jacket's off. Here goes. Okay, so... Let me see. Okay, so hold on. So 0 means that there's none near it that are winning numbers. When we say winning numbers, can I go... So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. So it counts one that it's on as near. Okay. Okay. In that case, let's try a different. So, okay, so let's try this. So, okay. So, ones it cannot be the entirety of the first row. So, let's go ahead and just crop. Is this the right area? This is not even the right area. What? Where's the area I just was at? What? Nope. Whoa. Okay, is this the one? Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's go back to what I was doing. Sorry, I was looking at something. I got a text. Okay. So it cannot be anything in the top rows. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these. Can't be this and this. It can't be any of those. Now, okay, one thing I want to make sure. Does it count diagonals? I don't think so, because if it did, then this would be a 3. So it does not count diagonals. It only counts if it's up, left, right, down, or in the specific spot. Okay. Make sure this is right. Okay. Yes. So, if it's not that, then it can't possibly be... So if it's next to a 0, then it can't possibly be it. So that takes out you, 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 and you. Now, we've gotten rid of those. So, but they're still important. I probably should use blue, but... Okay, so... Okay. Calm down. It can't be any of those. Meaning it can't be any of these, obviously. So it has to be somewhere in these last 3 rows. Now, another thing. Wait, hold on. I just realized. If it can't be that, then it can't be that, right? Because, yeah, right? Wait, hold on. What am I basing this off of? Why did I think that? I just had a reason for thinking that, but I don't remember it now. I'm gonna trust my brain in why that was right, but I don't know anymore. So it's not any of the ones. All the ones are out of the question. So next up, what about 2? So... Okay. Hang on, hang on. Ah, my brain hurt. Okay, so judging by this has to be 1. Because of how that works. And this one has to be 1. And this one has to be 1, which would make sense here. And if you include this, then yeah, that's 4. Yeah. And if you include this, that's... yeah. So then you include the bottom left, right? Because then it would make 4. Okay. Thing is, if that's the case, then this cannot be 1. I think, right? Hang on. I feel like I'm so close to getting something here. So this is 1, assuming, okay, yeah, that has to be, because that makes it 4. So this one has to be it, and this one has to be it. If that's the case, then these two, so that, yeah, this is a no-go. Okay, so... and if that's the case, then that makes this one correct. I think. So if that one's correct, then... Hang on, thinking. So yeah, that makes sense, because 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 1, 2, 3. So that would make this one a no. But it is next to 2 correct ones, meaning this one has to be correct. Which would also mean that this one and this one are also correct, because that's the only way it makes 3. By extension, this one has to also be correct. Meaning this one should also be correct. And if that's correct, then... is that it? So is that how that works? So hold on, I'm gonna go back and then enter. So is it... so I assume, do I just put in the... just hit the buttons that I think are right? If that's the case, then here, 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 here. What? Oh! Oh, here's where you want... Wait, how the hell is this format, though? Okay, I can hit that. Okay, so in that case... so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so... let me try and get this straight. So... here, 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 here... Oh! Oh! What? Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this works. Looks like there's more of them. I should keep looking. That's one. Okay. And then we have... bingo. Okay, so that... Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it now, I think. Wait. Okay, so hold on. And this is a fresh puzzle then, right? I want to just be sure of something. Yeah, I figured. Okay. It couldn't possibly be anything here because otherwise it would be, you know, space taken. Wait, what about here? No, that would make sense. Yeah. Okay. So let's clear this one out. Do I want to clear this one? Yes. I think so. There's nothing else I could have gone here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's nothing else. So let's try and get all the puzzles first. So, okay, first off, is this whole upper row just zeros? Yes, so we can go ahead and cross out these two rows. We have 1, 2, 3, 1. Should probably still have zeros just in case on some of these. It's not too hard to write a 0, and I don't even have to make it look pretty. It ain't important. Wrong color. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, now what I'm actually doing here is actually kind of fun. 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 0. 2, 1, 0, 3. So obviously, strike. So if 0's here, then you're a no-go, you're a no-go, you're a no-go, you're a no-go, and you're a no-go. But that does mean that you're correct, which means you're correct, which means yours correct, and you were correct. So it's just the all left 3. Or 4. Bingo. Easy. Alright, so this is actually quite fun now knowing how this room works. I actually quite like this. It's quite interesting. Okay, so erase it again. Alright, so let's see. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, you can still actually put those in. Okay, so... Wait. Okay, let's just start with obvious. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 1. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 0. 2, 1, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 0. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So obviously cross out anything that's a red 0. You are not it. And neither are you. So that means that guarantees that you and you are to be pressed. And if you have to be pressed, then so do these two. So far right twice, far left, or far right 3 times, far left. Okay. Bingo. Darts. Okay. And there. Oh, what? Also, I just made a room disappear. So that just leaves this wall, right? Okay, so let's clean up. And then once we've done this, we'll have access to everything, right? Right. So, how are we working with this one? Okay, so 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 3, 0, 1, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, my controller! Almost dropped it, but I caught it. Hurt my knees. I'm a mess. Sorry. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 1, 1. 0, 0, 1. 2, 2, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. Sorry, I feel like I just lost everything for a second. 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 0. Alright, let's end this. So clean out all these. But it can't be you, 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 which leaves you. No. You, and you. Okay, so there's one. And then I've already forgotten my last one. Bingo. So that should be everything, right? That should be everything. Unless there's like a secret puzzle on top, but I don't think so. Alright, so we've got the entire room to ourselves now. We've got access to everything. I see a bunch of elements from other puzzles here, so I see... looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Found a picture of a blue dye, a picture of a green, and a picture of a red. Okay. Oh god. This feels like the ultimate puzzle one, isn't it? Like this is the ultimate room. Because it's taken puzzles from every other game, it feels like, or at least so many others. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's green memory card. I can't get to it, though. Get it out, though. That glass is covering it. I didn't get some darts out, though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Bunch of tiny sidewinders, huh? You know, the ones they mount on the underside of fire planes. These aren't missiles. They're darts. Before we continue, allow me to go to the restroom. Back. We'll get comfy. And we shall continue. Alright. So I got darts, sidewinders. What about this? Not every day you see I'm not sure what to call this. A cabinet? Cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. Looks like one of the cubbies has something. The one on the left looks like a binder. The one on the right looks like you got a red memory card. We can't get to them though. They got glass doors. Punch through them. Alright, here goes. Don't. This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're gonna break is your hand. As if that will break. Change the colors to the correct one by selecting hexagon triangles when we have 5 moves. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh, doesn't really matter. I don't know. Let's try interesting combos. If you have 5 moves, then surely it's something equal, right? like equal amounts have to happen. So, hang on. Wait. I know what it's asking me. I have to make all of them red. I think. Oh, hey, that works. Alright. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Hey! The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. You know it, Gramps. Give me that. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB game. The Q Chamber's AB game? Is it easier? While we're at it, can I move this? Like, I don't need this here anymore. Because I'm pretty sure there was something behind that door that I've just now missed out on. Unless there's a way of getting rid of this all. Unless maybe putting this in here. That is this ridiculously huge thing. There's a screen down here. Looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. It's dark. There's nothing on it. There's some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, like the ones you got in your hand right now. Oop. Alright. I think I've seen something like this before. You mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? Oh, no, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. It kind of ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is... Damn it, I can't remember. Well, oh boy. Oh no, dice! Okay, so... Okay. So, wait, what angle is this supposed to be? What the hell? How am I supposed to do angles? Whatever. AB Game Q Edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally, 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. What? What? One thing at a time. This room's hurting my brain. Okay, so... Oh god. Oh god. My head! hang on. What doesn't make sense to me? Where the hell are these supposed to go? Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, this one's actually going to tear my brain in half. Oh no. Here's the problem. There is no indication as to what the angle is on these things. Like, I don't know where on the board these specifically go. I can tell you, like... God. It does tell me. Vaguely. It vaguely tells me. I think. Oh, Lordy. Alright, we're just gonna guess it. We're just gonna guess it. Alright, so let's assume. So it goes. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. Wait. Okay. Wait. So that means that, okay, so wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh God. It's getting terrible, man. Like, it's getting bad. My brain, I mean. My brain's going bad. It's turning into liquid as we speak. Okay, so... Hold on. Trying to make this hurts. So it goes... Okay. Sorry, my brain is actually frying at this, trying to make this work. 5, 4, 2, 5, 4, 2, 5, 4, 2, 5, 4, 2, 5. Oh god, I've already forgotten. Gosh dang it. Was this right? I don't even... What did I have before? That's 5, this is 4, this is 2. Let me fix this up. What the hell did I have it as before? Whatever, that's irrelevant at this point. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Time for the moment of truth. Can I solve this stupid freaking puzzle? Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I don't know. What do I do? We're gonna try a bunch of things. This should be 3. Okay. 5, 4, 2. Wait, yeah, 5. Oh god. Ah! Okay, so it's not that. But if it's not that, then... Yeah, that would be... Okay, so let's try this. 1, 3, 6... 5, 4, 2... This one is gonna actually give me an aneurysm. Wait. Wait. Maybe there's a way of figuring this out. I just thought of something. One thing that might help. One thing. Never mind. Oh god, this one's actually terrible. Okay, we're gonna try a different angle. We're gonna try it from every angle until it works. Wait, what color? Yeah, 3. Oh, I'm actually loving. Oh god, what is this puzzle? I'm trying it from every freaking angle. Oh lordy gee. Hang on. Let's try it from this. Okay, so 1, 3, 6. One, 3, 6. I'm actually going to lose it on this. I'm actually going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm clicking everything. Don't care anymore. Clicking everything. All the things in the wall has been activated. What is this? This one's actually pissing me off, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, I might be at fault here. I'm just realizing the mistake I made. I just realized a mistake. Everything needs to be shifted up one. I got confused by the perspective. This might have actually all been my fault. Oops. Hold on. Because that's it, right? That's the actual... Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4... Could be 1, 2, 3, 4... That... Wait, might have been my fault the whole time. Hang on. The game may be smarter. I might have just made a very bad mistake. Okay, so this one is 1. This one's 3. Next one's a green 6. Five blue. Red 4, I'm pretty sure. 2. God. Oh! I'm... Wait. I just realized something. Wait. I still can do this. There's something else I just realized it's asking. 1. Five. 2. This might be the break I'm looking for. Okay. Let's try this one more freaking time. Okay. So, we start with blue 1. We're gonna do it right... We're gonna do right here. So blue 1, it doesn't matter how it's facing. Next is... You know what? Let's do it in... Fine. Wait. 1, 2... Red 3, green 6, blue 5, red 4. Okay. Next, we need you. Nope. We need to figure out how to turn. Yes, that'll work. Okay, next up is red 3. Nope. Red 3. Next up is red 4. Red 4 goes. Okay, next up is blue 5. Doesn't really matter how you put a 5 in, it's gonna look the same no matter what direction. Then finally, green 6. Oh god. It's getting painful. I need to look this up. I give up. This one's actually making me angry. VLR right now. Zero escape VLR. Q dice. Like I'm sorry, I just give up. I'm using this, so people are saying, if I'm reading this right, let's see if I can just read it right. Left and down, and left, right with 6, right down, down. With 1. Down, right, down. Blue with 2. Down, right, up, right. Right, down, left. Down, right, up, right, down. Yeah, I would never figure that out. I'm gonna be real with you. That was stupid. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That was dumb. I hate that. Huh. Got it. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Look at this. Hey, it opened. I would have been here for literally ever. And I'm not sitting here doing that forever. That's pissing me off. Alright. I'm still worried. It looked like there was a room back here that I never checked. But I figured maybe something would go away if I'd done it. I can deal with the consequences of my actions later. Nope. Okay, so. Scoreboard for the darts. There's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. This board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. You got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them. Get a score of 100. The first arm must land in green, second in blue, and third in red. Hang on, what? Okay, green, blue, red. Okay, so get 100, and then green, blue, red. Huh? That's weird. I just sworn I've seen these darts somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. And I assume the same multiplication rule applies where, inner is... yeah, I assume. So... so we need 100, so we can automatically cross. Okay, let's cross out immediately. Oh no. Hang on, let's get some number stuff down first, I think. So we got an 8. This is a 26. This is a 33. What is this number? 7. Why am I looking at that right now? 14. 16. And this is 21. Okay. 8 times 8, so 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 8 is 24. So 24. 24. 24. 14, so 28. 8. 22. 13. 9, so 9 times 2 is 18. 18 blue. And this is 7. 9. Okay, so 9. 9 times 3 is 27. This is 14. 8. Oh god, 42. I think 42, right? Yeah, 42. 16. Yeah, 16. This is also 16. 39. And, what was I doing again? 11. Okay, it's gotta equal 100. Okay. So, let's see. We've got... Let's try... So, if green goes first, so... Let's try 100 minus 27. It gives us 73. Can we get somewhere with that? So, wait, hold on. Is it the same rules as before where it's like greater than... Oh, hold on, let's try that. 100 minus... Let's do... I don't know. 42. 58. Can we get something with that? Blue. Minus 20... No, 30. Blues and that, minus 20. No. Up. A 100 minus 39 is 61. Okay. Oh god, I hate trying to figure out dark boards. Okay, so... No, 100 minus 42 is 58. 58 minus... Another high blue is, I don't know, 28. Is there a red 30? No. Does it have to be exact? I assume it has to be exact. So... Oh god, this one sucks. Why is it the most annoying puzzles here? Oh, God. $42. Plus 24. Oh, God. I hate this so much. This is making me feel ill. 100 minus 42. 42, go to blue. Freaking, I don't... Wait. Wait. 42. What if I did... So blue's next, so what about 24? Oh, it would be so easy if there was just a 25! Okay, figures you can't do that. Sorry, I'm screwing around. Breathe, 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 breathe. Let's try 100 minus 39. These are 61. 61, let's do minus 28. Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. You really think you have to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. A high school vote me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. Use display case. It's open. Great, I can get it out. Cat suit. Alright. Is this gonna... Would you look at that? It's like he turned it on. Oh no. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are all solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move wait. Move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move... Oh, hell no. I don't like this. Okay. Oh god, I don't like this. Oh god. I'm actually losing my mind here. Oh god. What's happening? I'll understand. Okay, ally? Wait. Okay, I think... Okay, so wait. Excuse me. Sorry, I sneezed. Okay, so B is definitely gonna betray, right? And I want to get, so E. And then A is going to... I don't freaking know, man. What in the world is going... my brain can't say it. Okay. Hang on. Oh god, I don't like this. Betray. Hang on a sec, I want to test something. I got betrayed every time by C, I think. Wait, did I? Hold on. Did I put... Let me put C against me every single time. C betrayed. Okay. Let's do the same order. C betrayed again. C always betrayed. Okay, so hold on. So C betray. Now here's the thing. Let's say I put A and C against each other. We'll C betray. C betrayed. What if I put C against B? C allies. Why did C ally? So, wait, hold on. So, he will always do whatever his opponent does. So, is C the Mirror Man? betrayed A. Be allies with... So wait, if I ally with him... He's the Mirror Man. C is the Mirror Man. Okay, C is Mirror Man. Will A always betray? Or what will A do? Ally, betray. A will betray D. A will betray E. A will betray C. Now, what about if A has higher? So let's try and get A something higher. So if we... I don't think I can get A higher, because A will always betray. I think... So A, if I put you against D again, are you gonna betray? So A's a betrayer, I think. Whoops. I really hope that didn't just change it all. Wait, what if I just ally every time with C? I mean, I'm out. I got free. Oh, but it has to be like... Okay, A is betrayer. A always betrays, I think. Right? So I think A will always betray. So A is a betray. We also have B, D, and E. So what does B do? B chose ally. I don't even remember what I just sat everyone at. Wait, I'm not paying attention at all. Hold on. What just happened? B was always ally. So what about D? I think D was always betraying. No? I think, yeah. Allied, right? What? Oh god, I don't like this room anymore. I don't like it. I think D always allied. And then what about E? What do you do, E? E betrayed A. What? Oh, Ego. I'm so stupid. What does E do? Betray. E betrays B. Okay, E's a betrayer then. Okay, so, I don't know. So... Okay. And then if I do, if I ally and then wait, I think it's I didn't even think about it. What about the guy I'm My brain is being turned into sand. It's slipping through my fingers, man. What if I could betray D? That would give me points. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm getting angry. Wait. Hang on. D-A... DB... If I did CB... Wait, no, wait. Oh crap, mirror can't work. Wait, it doesn't have to. If I do the mirror... I just have to prevent... If C mirrors and B allies, D allies, and I betray. Oh! 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 Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Sun, sun, star. Sun, sun, star. Sun, sun, star. Sun, sun, star. Let me get that first. Sun. Sun. Star. Excuse you? Sun, sun, moon. Got it. Holy crap. Okay, we're still not done yet, though. Now, I have to somehow, some way, somehow, some way, I need to get 9 with 6 cooperators. It's 6 cooperators. Wait, but that means... So I have to get 9. Oh god. I need B to win. B needs to win. Oh gosh, dang it. Oh, my brain hurts. Crap. Ally? Oh god, I hate this one. Crap. Hang on, B will never betray. And I need B to get out. Meaning that no matter what, B needs to ally. I need B, D, and me to get out. So... Okay... So wait... E, D... Yeah, there we go. Oh, my brain hurts. My brain actually hurts. Got it. Should this be? Star, star, moon. Star, star, moon. Get me out. Get me out. Star, star, moon. I'm free. What? More Xelvier. It's open. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star key cards. We can use these to play the AB games as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. 2 balls of Excelvier. The Rackle 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Cork's gonna be okay. Is he crying? We don't even have to get replicated this time. All right, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's move. Dio is gonna be pissed when he learns that we survived his stupid bombs. Door's locked. Stop it! Just 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes! Feels so good. Escapist. Escape everything on hard difficulty in VLR. I don't know why the achievement's appearing on screen, but I'll take it.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating... Memento mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun... Is this the 9th lion? Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. What route was that? I don't know. Wait. I'm just gonna try the previous passwords. GTF DML 016 MIL KV OLI. What? Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I get it, 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 I got it. This might be the thing that answers a lot. Jumpy doll. Kurashiki. Akane Kurashiki. And the jumpy doll.
Sigma, look!
It's you. Are you Akane? You're...
Akane.
Is?
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Miyoji, are you who I think you are? Miyoji squeezed his eyes shut. No.
Akane.
Closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you.
Akane.
Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions.
Yes.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least.
Yeah.
In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose.
And that is?
To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door.
What is this?
It stands for quantum.
Quantum?
That makes this the quantum room.
took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer.
Huh?
The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine.
Oh!
That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems.
Really?
All of them do their thinking in that box.
So, what do we do with that?
Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else, but the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc.
You lost me
to
about...
transmit information.
You've lost me about an hour ago, I feel.
Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true?
Unfortunately, my brain is already completely fried from trying to figure out the whole AB game puzzle and the dice and the darts. So, I'm paying attention and I'm amazed, but I'm also completely lost.
In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section.
Okay.
In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things, but this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions,
It's this thing again.
instead of only 2, you see the truth.
It's the thing from the control room.
All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
How deep are we going into dimension layers here?
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Because I think I got left behind in one of the dimensions.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Who is...
Morphogenetic field theory.
Temioji? Temioji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
It's evolving.
Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B
Are you kidding me?
represents before.
After and before.
It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma?
But why?
And what about you, Vi? I know you have too.
Why have we seen these things?
Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as
Tenmyoji,
well.
it's about time you stop hiding. Who the hell are you?
I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Half a century ago?
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Tenmyoji. Your name's not actually Tenmyoji.
It was a long time ago, but
Is that really Junpei?
perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do.
Junpei?
How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Vi? You will decide its fate.
Is it alive or dead?
Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Junpei. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. Can we fix him up? As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice in court for Rackle 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir we found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... boom. Boom. All good. Injected Alice in Cork.
Thank goodness.
Can I see Dio? I want to see him screaming.
It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna.
Where's Dio?
And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over the Cork's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly, I remembered. Theo, already gone. It didn't take me long to find him. Yes! He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Right where he belongs. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Oh yeah, to lock the door for the locked door.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off.
I told you it was.
Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
I know this.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. I mean, we don't know how we saved everyone, we just did. Now, can everyone be bros and just not leave early, considering we can all leave easy now, especially even Dio, despite the fact that we should probably just leave Dio locked down here forever? After that, we head back to the A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decide to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice and Quark or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? It doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
I swear to God, if one of you guys chooses betray at this point, I will throw hands. I will hurt somebody. One of you guys will be in deep trouble. So don't screw me this time.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
If you vote betray, I'm killing you, Fi. Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
I swear to God, I'm gonna be so pissed.
An M40?
Oh, right.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Yeah. That's what I was going... Earlier, I wanted to go back and check a previous route, but thought it would be too long and I didn't know which route would show it. Why was her corpse not here? She didn't die in this history, did she? Somehow she survived. Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead?
Was she talking about her?
Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Well, how do we know when her fate's about to be decided? Because I don't want to accidentally kill her.
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
But how do we make one definitive? What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the doors to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either.
And where is she?
In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Waiting in the past? What? I have to go back now, don't I? A new destination's been added? What do you mean? Oh, what happened? What? Uh-oh. The AB room's passed. Oh. Oh. Damn it. It's like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah. Who the hell are you? What the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory? We gotta get out of here. Now. Find her alive. I remember! You're Fi! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red hair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
Then we can get out! How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
Holy, 2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive.
We need help her now.
We got back before Dio killed her.
Then we need to help.
I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop Dio. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Dio, let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Really? We're doing this. Oh, yeah, we don't actually have to... what was the password? Password for the elevator was Moon Moon Sun. I'm scared about what it just said because I don't know what it actually just said, and yeah, we're not gonna test life. Moon Moon Sun. Oh, wait, that's all it said. So what's the other one? Moon Star Star. Yippee! Whoops. Nope. Okay, I opened it. That's the wrong one. Sorry. I keep hitting... Come on! Hurry! It's open. Cracker? Damn, I meant key. How the hell? Come on, Dio! And he's gonna try and kill us as soon as we get out of here. Open! 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Thank you. For God's sakes, just open the damn thing. Don't let Dio kill you. You press the button. Find me, you were taking too long. We're on schedule here. Fight me. Dio! Fine, I climbed through the hatch now into the top of the AB room. Took us only a moment to spot them. Connie! Counter was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell at her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fly wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fly! What are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Stand down! Yes! 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 What the...
He's fine.
Yes!
Just unconscious.
Ew! I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
Yeah, he did. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
Connie!
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Indeed. Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd
have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
Thank you. What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes.
Yes, she is.
Indeed, I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
And what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested.
Really?
I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time.
Really now?
The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude,
like, what the
we
hell?
need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go.
I have to imagine this is about to really screw with the timeline, isn't it? The fact that we've just saved you.
The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from a slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma?
Yes.
Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
She did. You also know that.
Are you sure infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Well, she's a golem.
Unfortunately, it was necessary.
Can you cure us all now?
We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
Kane, we saved you from the last nonary game. You don't have to put more people through this shit.
The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times.
Really now?
With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors.
And that's why each chromatic door had a different puzzle or escape room behind it.
By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
My God. I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi. So have you! So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough! Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Kane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject!
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
What? Huh?
Logomorph?
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
Okay.
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Oh, you're gonna put it on Dio, so he's part of the game now. Yep.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio.
Now he properly plays the game.
All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB
Old lady,
room.
how are you gonna do that?
Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
What kind of bad are we talking?
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Okay. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
The garden.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
We gotta go to the garden next, don't we? What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait! I still... To be continued immediately. What is going on? It keeps going.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Huh? What happened? Wait, what timeline is this? Wait, this is... yeah. How did I end up here? Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Huh?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
Oh, we just passed out. I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Technically, yes. Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Oh, you all should have seen it. It was glorious.
What are you guys talking about?
Gorkin!
What am I? Top liver?
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little...
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't
yes.
you?
Yeah, I wasn't talking to Cork. It wasn't enough for us.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you
Look at your bracelet.
What? It says 10. I'm 10 BP. What the?
I've got 15
what the
BP.
Hell?
That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
Well, thank you guys. You could have just left without us, but how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours.
Oh, I figured we were out for like... Wow, you guys are awesome. Thank you for not just leaving us.
We've played the AB game 3 times.
Thank you for not being an assholes. 3 times?
Yes, of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Oh, this feels good. I mean, there was no reason to choose Betray. We were guaranteed out.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Should we just leave Dio here? Even if he dies, it doesn't really matter for him, does it? Can we just be left to rot in here? I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we've been less suspicious of one another. Could the bombs have had something to do with that? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. It must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after he escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
But what about the key? Something's still not... We're still not finished. Still gotta use the key. We have to go back to the garden. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Well, guess we're not doing it. Unless I'm the one who messed up. Maybe I was supposed to go back to the garden of my own volition.
The number 9, it will re...
Alright, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell him twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. Looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number...
I feel like I messed up.
The number 9 door has closed.
I shouldn't do this yet. But I've got to know. Technically speaking, I've got it on my ankle now, right? I shouldn't be doing this. But I've got to know. It's a tombstone. Never mind. I knew I shouldn't have done it yet. I couldn't control myself. I really wanted to see it. Alright. Let's just have it all skipped. Well, it just sounds like a gunshot goes off. We never got to use it, though. Surprisingly. I thought maybe going back to that area.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you. As the game is...
Well, this is the first time we're getting everyone, except Dio, out of here. Too bad we couldn't see Dio have a temper tantrum. I was kind of hoping we could just see him just fall apart.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Hello. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sorta. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Kane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. I'm okay. Do you have a suit that fits you? Because I feel like you're a big man, boy. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. So, at last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Into the blood moon sky! The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before, in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right?
Red moon.
That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember, well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. The most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. Eh? What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet.
Where the hell are we?
I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me.
Myoji, where the hell are we?
Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Where the hell are we? Where the hell?
Yeah.
What? Where are we?
It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse.
It's the Earth!
And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar
What is
eclipse.
going on? Where am I?
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No! No way! That's the Earth, and where the hell are we?
The moon, of course.
What the?
This is the lunar surface.
Quark, why are you so calm about this?
We were just inside a moon
What do you mean?
No way. No. You've gotta be
How
lying.
did we get here?
How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Where the hell?
That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna? Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Oh, God.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters.
Yeah?
It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground.
Okay.
On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
It would look normal!
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
What is happening?
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine.
Oh my God.
I'm sort of floating.
What is going on? It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Yeah, she's not superhuman. We all could do that, probably.
Wait.
How do we get back to Earth?
This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there.
How do we go back?
Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
What do you mean?
Today is January 27th.
In 2029?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science.
What is going on?
That.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
Excuse you?
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
Oh.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. it. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up.
Oh, God.
Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed. And thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows.
Literal end of the world.
I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth, and that'd kill the virus off for good.
And that's what's happening right there? It's literally the roasted Earth.
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened.
So what do we do now?
Ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. A few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air.
And that's why the Earth looks like that?
That's what you're seeing.
God.
You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
What the hell? I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off!
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
See?
Huh.
You need 6 E's to get that.
What does that mean?
So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose, to transport the consciousness.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours.
You're talking years.
I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Like, save people back. Wait a minute. Are you saying they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about?
I think so.
Doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we actually came from that same time period before that, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
We gotta go back. The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Where you at? We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber. The others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes.
Wait, why do you know?
Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please.
What?
I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to the
I think everyone is. Clover?
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up. Just shut up. Come on, come if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we head back to the airlock. Will we even be allowed through, though? I wonder if Dio's awake yet. I wonder if he's screaming yet. If the number 9 door is perma-locked, then we're screwed. Oh, never mind. It's not. It's like I knew.
Huh. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends.
Oh my god, this is not it.
Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course.
But this ain't the number 9 door.
But the door on floor B...
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. If you really are who I think you are, Tenmyoji, then it explains a lot about why you got so upset about Kane being dead. But if you are who I think you are, then why are you going by the name Tenmyoji? Here it is.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the key on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key from my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something click. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh my goodness. There she is!
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
It's a treatment pod.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't...
The glass in the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. I couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod. T. Stage 2. Once stage 2.
Oh. Right. Cold sleep.
What?
Pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Mizakane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay?
Yeah, you need some explaining. Can you explain why you have my face?
Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Rhizome 9?
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome.
I mean, I guess.
Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
Oh.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma,
Uh-oh.
or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Okay. Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding.
That's a tall order, you know.
That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps.
Yeah.
We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles.
Okay.
Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's also a good question.
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9.
What?
We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes. I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Please do.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine.
Okay.
Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
That explains the treatment room then. Who explains two of the people in those pods then, right? It was Clover and Alice.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover?
Yep.
I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did.
Yeah, in another history you did. You helped give me a pat, like help. Yeah.
In another history.
Yep.
You were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Not the current you, but a past you. Or another you. Let's go with
Only
that.
you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Thank you.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover.
Yeah.
You are able to access the fourth dimension.
Yeah.
Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane?
Of course.
If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
I mean, I don't think a kid's gonna complain about going to space.
What kid would turn that down?
My point exactly.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, and headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago.
Okay.
Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization.
Yeah?
Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward.
So that's why Dio's here, or left. That's why they want to stop the AB game, because their perfect world requires the destruction of the current one. So if we prevent that destruction, then yeah, they're screwed.
That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility.
So technically speaking, they did succeed in their mission, but if what we're doing was allowed to happen, then, well, it wouldn't have mattered that they succeeded. We would have gone back in time and stopped it from ever happening.
They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan.
Explosives?
If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Yep.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
Really?
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Okay. Who's next? No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself.
Yeah. Luna, we know, is a golem. Probably here to help, you know.
Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
Yeah, kinda just learned that your friend's a robot. Probably would require just some breather room. I mean, I'm cool with it. We're about cool. And she's cool. But yeah, getting something thrown that information with all this probably would be a knockout punch, wouldn't it?
As for me...
Yeah, let's skip over to you, okay?
As I said before, I was born and raised here.
I need to know, though, why do you have my freaking face?
The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Thank you for asking the question that I've also been wondering. We know Akane, but who the hell is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2.
Akane!
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. Glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, why are you the one doing it this time? Why did we swap? Here we go. Akane. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my clone face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with... Oh. Wait. Is Zero Senior... After I'd seen him, I was injected with turbocurine, and that was the end of that. But wait. If the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Ah! What the...
Akane Kurashiki.
What do you mean?
It's you. June. I mean, Akane from... But you're all...
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Yeah.
Junpei?
Tenmyo, Junpei, what happened? Like, what's going on?
Akane, long time no see.
Junpei! I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me. It was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
My brain is actually folding in on itself at this point. What?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Dropkick!
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
What? Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
Cat's alive.
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then?
It had to have been Kay then.
Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Who's Kay?
Him?
It's me!
That's correct.
But I'm me!
Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
But I'm me! Who's he if I'm me?
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is
Who
he?
he and why me him?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
Me!
I have no idea who he is.
Wait. What?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
What?
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. The pond. I ran it and threw myself down on my knees. Falling on fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. And slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. No. This can't be real. Space.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
What?
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
So it is. So Sigma is Zero.
Zero. The mastermind of the AB
hey,
project.
Wait. If you say this, I might die now.
Is you.
Help. Help me. What is happening? What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Wait.
His name is Kyle Climb.
Kyle? So that's Kay's actual name, Kyle.
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
What?
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
What?
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that.
The suit.
You gave him that armor.
It's supposed to help him because of the different gravity.
Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
It wasn't to hurt or make, it was to help him. Because he would have grown up with weaker bones.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
What the hell?
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before.
My head hurts.
That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body.
Anima and body?
Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Oh, yeah!
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Wait. What is this supposed to be like a timeline map?
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began.
Yeah?
December 25th, 2028.
Yeah. That's there.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
What in fuck?
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27, 2074. That is today.
Okay.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten?
Right, because our minds are slower.
You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down, so yes. 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
God. What in the
Now
hell?
comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
But we failed them.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Wait. Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
What is he doing then?
For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating?
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Show me.
With one exception.
The line here at point E, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
The old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. Like jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve, 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C, and for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction.
Wow.
And undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
So does that mean the plan was a success then? Because past me has been doing things? Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon, yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness.
And how are we gonna do that?
Like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis.
Huh?
A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
I'm sorry? What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Hey! Hi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that Akane's body was lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. De fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Oh. That's what it meant. That's it. Is that like the true end? So I guess that means probably that they probably succeeded, right? That means they succeeded in the plan that the old Sigma went back and actually was able to probably stop it properly, right? Wow, that completely screwed with my mind at the end there. Like, holy, fantastic story. And I love the puzzles too. There are a few that made me angry, but honestly, overall, I loved it. This was fantastic. At least I think this is it, right? I'll have to check. You know what? Actually, I can check right now. Just in case. Because I don't want to just on accident, you know, miss something completely, you know? So let's look up VLR. All endings. Just in case there's like a secret one, if it won't take too long. So there's Luna, Dio, okay. Is there like a secret one? That's what I want to know. Is there like a secret? I don't think so, I assume. No, it seems like I got everything. Yeah, I loved it. This was awesome. This is really cool. So, I guess, what else? So, I guess next game will probably be Zero Time Golem, I think it's called. That's the other game that I have. That's the last of the three, I think. I got it as like a bonus, like a package deal thing, sort of thing, when I got when I got the Nonary games. But the what do I want to say here? The shoot, other games I want to play. So I will have to do college stuff, so streams might slow down for a little bit, which is why they've already slowed down enough. But one game that I might have a playthrough uploaded onto YouTube. Oh, 5 Excuse you! What do you mean? Wait a minute, we're not done yet. What do you mean? Okay. Headquarters. Oh, this is back. Excuse you? What is going on?
Today is April 13th, 2029. And this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane!
It looks like the first step was successful.
Fuck, you killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 4 or 5 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it.
Excuse you?
I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
How do you know? I'm okay?
Yes, you and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes, I only told you about you. but we also needed Phi to jump.
Where's Phi? Oh, right there.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third? Who's in there?
Phi.
Phi.
We put her into cold sleep 2 days
So
ago.
that was who was in the third pod.
She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
Huh. And that means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes, the point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
And when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So, why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project.
Yep, had a feeling.
After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Madam! You can't just throw this onto somebody!
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
For God's sakes, Connie!
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Crap. Then we're screwed!
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye. My arms and my right eye. The arms make sense, but the right eye? Ah! What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. My arms! What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. And would we really be able to change the course of history? No. That was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. End or beginning? I think that's the real end then, so I guess they probably do solve it then, right? Never mind! Infirmary, another time. Hang on! We're still not done! What happened?
Where?
What?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline.
I don't know how I got here, Luna!
It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
Who am I? I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror of the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. My reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. He'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I know everything about it. Even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klim? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klim in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral.
Oh, hey.
It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
I don't know.
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
What? How are you still unconscious, actually? Screw all my hatred of you. How are you still asleep?
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Gotcha, thank you.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
PC.
Oh,
Hi.
Right! Mr. Klein!
Hi, Quark.
So the sleepyhead's finally up,
Hey,
huh?
Junpei.
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
Really?
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way.
Well, we're long past reality at this point.
You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually, they'd gone 10,000 miles.
Okay.
Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do?
He goes down the other route, right?
What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living?
It still exists, right?
Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances.
Couldn't just throw it all away now, could you?
The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean?
Those people would lose their happiness, right?
The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
Thank you, Junpei.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Yeah, oh.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
This reality will forever stay. A new reality will be created, but the old one doesn't just disappear. It stays, and it still lives.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Aw.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine.
Gotta rebuild.
There are likely people waiting for you.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And go get them. Go to them.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to
Yeah.
Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
Fair.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Where is Sigma, by the way?
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
0.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here.
Yeah.
Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Yeah. Not exactly the
Akane?
friendly Sigma.
Never mind her. She's just like him.
Yeah.
Not the Akane I knew.
Oh.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years.
Well, considering what we just saw, yeah.
Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Junpei. That hurts.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand.
Yeah, it does kind of hurt realizing you're just a pawn, right?
But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy.
Yeah, Sigma and Phi are the ones that get the best reality, because they get to have a reality where, A, they probably could go see everyone again, but more importantly, B, where none of the shit happens badly.
They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to.
Meanwhile, in this reality, well, we gotta start somewhere.
In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
Yeah.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Yeah.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now.
We can rebuild.
And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
Oh, I just realized how sucky that is for Clover, because fucking Snake, or I guess Light is his name, right?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Snake is definitely dead, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
Eh?
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
What?
That's ridiculous.
How
it would
the
create
hell?
a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
Never meet.
But that wouldn't happen.
What?
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
What?
Oh,
hi.
hey, Kyle.
Hi, Phi.
Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Okay.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions. I hope
Is this the same
everything
thing?
I know.
Never mind.
Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What do you mean?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Poor Kyle.
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or
stop
Spider-Man or
giving that
Aquaman
answer?
or a merman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not—
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct?
So which one is you? Like, who are you?
Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room.
that was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028.
Okay.
This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor.
What?
It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds.
Thank you, Kyle.
Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct.
Okay.
So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand.
Neither do I.
In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms?
Yeah, that's actually a great question.
And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history.
Actions in the future can change the past.
There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear.
Oh.
You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
Hi.
I shall give you your answer. You are not. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle?
Actually, no, we haven't.
Or could you be someone else
Who am
entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's
Where's
consciousness?
Kyle?
He was thrown out when you
How
entered.
did I get here?
Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
Who is Kyle?
His consciousness has gone into a body from that
Then
time.
who am I?
I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
Okay.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
Then who am I?
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
So they were successful.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system.
Who am I?
As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
What?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do.
Then you must. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
What?
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Alternative end? Is that everything? I'm going to make sure. I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look and see, like... Hang on. Because there's Luna, there's Kay, there's Dio, there's Tenmyoji, Quark, Clover, Alice, Sigma, Phi, I think... Wait. Okay, hold on. True ending. Let's look at that. What is the true end? So I looked at those. Sorry, I just want to make sure. If that's the end, then yeah, we'll just go in here, but I want to make sure first. Where is it? 9 characters, including true ending, 11 bad, 6 non-standard game overs, 2 endings occurring after the true ending. So I think that's it. Okay. Just want to make sure. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I love this game, and yeah. Up, see you later. Sorry about that weird ending. I just had to check. Peace!